right. Welcome back to another Saturday hanging out with me, Grease, a monkey. Um, and it's good to see you. Another Saturday in the books. If you're new here, we're gonna take 5 minutes for an intro. This is it. Thank you for showing up. All we're gonna be doing here is, is hanging out. I'm gonna draw some stuff. Hopefully end up with a piece of artwork at the end that I can post somewhere. And that's about it. I was fixing my green screen before this, so it's not like the greatest, but it looks like it's working. Ferd, good to see you in the chat. Good to see you. How's it going? How's life in old Canada? The Canada nation. Susan, good morning. It's like afternoon for me. My OG's here in the chat supporting. I appreciate it. Some updates with me. So been having some neck problems, right? Some back problems. So I ended up buying, a little stand for the tablet, kind of like the one that you suggested, Susan. Works out very well. And then another thing I changed is that I'm using my screen tablet, my XP Pen. But I'm using it as like a normal tablet, so I have my monitor up here and my tablet's here. But I'm gonna be looking forward because I'm gonna use it as a tablet. That's been like contributing to my neck and like my back problems. And I'm just tired of contributing to that. So maybe the screen on the tablet not really necessary for the long term. I've had this for like what, a month. If I'm already having neck and back problems like right now, like imagine like years down the line as I continue to do this, right? Like it's just gonna destroy my back and stuff. So Ferd, you're saying it's been pretty bit rough lately. That's sucks, and that sucks to hear. Anything in particular? Hopefully things get better. Hopefully this hangout makes you feel a little better, but is it weather related, emotional related? You don't have to tell me, of course, but hopefully things get better. Another thing is like I'm looking down to see like the chat, so it's kind of weird. I'm gonna try and like keep my back up and like look down like this. But I gotta make sure I look at the camera. So this is how I'm mostly gonna be looking, like this for the screen. Like I said, I think the screen tablet, it's not good for the long run unless I had like a giant screen tablet and it was my monitor and it was huge. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what how the long run, what I'll do here. Yeah, my 17-year-old cat passed away. Oh no. And the production I was on got pulled. So I'm out of work for now. That is absolutely, like, that sucks. I think losing, I think people underestimate how much like a pet is like just part of your family, part of your life. And 17 years is a long time. So I don't know. You're just saying right now you lost a family member, and that I'm sorry for that. It really sucks. I can't imagine. Yeah. And then, with your show being pulled too, man, we're all going through some rough times. Was it pulled for like a budgetary reason, or was it due to like, COVID and everything that's happening with the world? Because we're all feeling that out there. Scary to look out the window. Oh man. So my condolences to your cat, Ferd. It's very serious business. So for this stream, we're gonna start now. Ferd, you don't have to be sorry. You're not starting off in a bad note. We are hanging out. This is part of the hangout. I like hearing about this stuff. I don't think it, you know, this beep is like destroying my ear. We're gonna go into the next, the next phase here. All right, you're not starting off in a bad note. I like to know these things, and it's good to know that, you know, we all have feelings out there, and we're all going through a lot of stuff. And you said, nah, a client was making too many revisions and we weren't moving forward. Several solutions were offered and they just opted to just stop. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just kind of like, no, we're not doing it anymore. All right. So for this stream, we're in the construction phase, 30 minutes. I'm not really too sure where we're going to go. I have my Pinterest up at my screen at the bottom here. With clothing, but we're gonna try and draw a full character. On the Wednesdays I've been practicing my my figures, so we're gonna try and draw a full figure. So I have my reference file here, and this music, hold on, let's see if I can, I don't know if you can hear that, but I have some like copyright free music that I've been trying to, I keep getting flagged for copyrighted music. So hopefully this solution helps. Alright, so let's hope that works. Okay, so what are we doing here? Let's just draw a figure. I have clothing reference at the bottom. And, you know, we're going to go through the paces. This may not end up good, but you have to try. So the first thing I want to do is I'm going to make some guidelines. So I'm going to type in here, you know, guides. Bird, you're saying was not a terrible decision. It spared a lot of extra frustration. Definitely. I've been part of those projects where like there's so much difficulty right up in front. It's like tons of red flags. And you're almost like, oh man, we committed. Should we keep going? It's like we can't make that call though, but okay. So holding shift, let's just do the top and the bottom just so I have some guides. So I'm gonna make some guides here. Oh my god, that's not what I wanted. Alright, so let's make some lines here for the top, bottom of the foot. We're gonna do the waistline. You know, for my sake, I need all the guides I need. So we're gonna do shoulders. We'll fix that shoulder now. Grab it on the Z. There we go. Just doing some simple guidelines here to help me. And I'm not gonna follow them entirely, because this character is kind of like in a, like the camera's lower, like the camera is down here by her thighs. So that's what we're gonna do. And then also been studying a lot of anatomy, so hopefully that pays off here. All right, we're also gonna lower the opacity on this. Also interesting how it cuts through the reference. Can I do this? Can I bring this reference back and it not cut it? Oh, that's right. This is like the whole transparency thing and how it doesn't work. So let's see. Front, back, front. Okay, cool. We'll go back to strokes. Let's make these strokes a little thinner. I can still see the lines. So this is just like our guides up, but I think what I want to do now is make one more guide. So we'll do guides you know, markers, I guess. Let's do another guide layer, and I'm gonna see if I can. I was watching these Kim Jong-il. He's a very good artist. I think everybody knows about this guy, who is an excellent artist. He just does everything. I mean, he's worked for so long and practiced for so long that he knows quite a bit of stuff. But I saw how he was doing like some perspective, some people in perspective, which I'm gonna do now. Perspective. I could definitely use the 3D parts. I wrote that wrong. I could definitely use the 3D parts, right, for this, or 3D parts of Blender to help me out here. But I want to do it just by eye. I just want to practice, you know. So, looking at, oh, that's not what I want. Go to our line here. Let's see if I can make a box that kind of looks like it's in perspective. So we're gonna lower the opacity on this. I want to barely see it. I want to see if I can make a box that fits a perspective that looks like, to me, like it fits in this world. So we're just gonna copy it here. And I know, so we're going, so what I'm doing essentially is I'm trying to imagine her in a box. And that's gonna help me with the perspective. Oh, my lines are so wonky. By the way, I'm also, like I said, I am drawing with a screen tablet, but I am using it as a normal tablet, like a non-display tablet. And that's why I'm looking up instead of at the screen. Because I'd be doing this, man. It'll like destroy my neck. It's like terrible. Let's just use these lines for it. See, where would this box be? Like here. Duplicate it. We'll make these a little smaller. I'm also going to turn on this option here that I like to have on all the time. On auto lock inactive layers, so I don't mess with any of the layers while I'm working. So let's make this box. In fact, let's just use the lines for everything. Let's just do the whole thing like that. Okay, so let's go back to our lines. Is your main screen eye level, or do you still need to tilt your neck a bit? No, my main screen's like right at eye level. Then I'm looking at the screen right now, and then just a little up is the camera right here, and then the tablet is down here. So when I was doing like last week's live stream, my neck started hurting, and it's because like I'm over here doing this, and it's like terrible. So I bet if I had a tablet that was like, I don't know, huge and at eye level, it would work. But for right now, I don't have that. So there we go. Also, maybe I'll turn on my screencast keys. I don't know how necessary it is in these. She can see in the dark. It is capable of smelling the fear of prey. Alright, let's copy these dudes. Copy. Escape. We'll scale them up. So they reach the line there. And then there. There. See, so essentially we're just putting her in a box. That's gonna help. Jiraj, good to see you. How's it going? Jiraj. There we go. I guess these lines don't have to be perfect, but oh my god, but that's what we're going to do. Yeah, like I already feel my neck be feeling so much better right now without having to look at my screen downwards and like destroy my neck. It was like really bad, guys. Like I didn't realize how bad it was. I never realized how bad it is until I go to sleep or I lay down. That's when all the pain comes. It feels like you worked out, you know, and your neck is like terrible. We'll bring this down.
There's nothing like stories around a campfire.
Could have done this way faster, guys, if I just use like, I don't know, a 3D object or something. But let's just do it this way. Toy Butcher, hi, it's me again. Visited your stream a week ago. How are you? Toy Butcher, I remember. Doing well. How's it going with you? Thanks for stopping by again for another just normal hangout here. Let's see if I can turn off my... Let me move my microphone. It's getting in my way. Let's see if I can turn off my example here. And I'm going to erase some of these lines just on the inside. So, I don't know, it's more dotted. This is the whole box here, right? So, let's see where all the dots are. Oh, it's pretty good. Some dots here we don't need, or some vertices. Some vertices. Let's see if we can select all, and we have like a checkered deselect. Do we have that in this one? I guess we don't have it in strokes. Let's just do this, see what happens. Oh, that just ends up being lines. Alright, so let's... I guess I could have done a stroke with polka dots on it, but polka dots, dotted lines. Let's go to the eraser. Let's go to dissolve. And affect the thickness. And then we'll do it the strength by a lot. And put that at 100. Does that work? Yeah, I just kind of want these lines in the middle. Oops. To, like, not be here.
It's my birthday event, and I'm Leah. It just kind of seemed like it all fell into place from the start.
That's all we're doing. We just kind of need to see those lines. Don't really need to. So I'm going to bring back my reference. And I'm going to get my perspective here. And I'm going to bring it over. Bring the box over there. There we go. Oh, this is music too much? Let me know if the music's too loud, guys. I'm trying out some new music here. I actually don't like what I'm listening to right now. It was supposed to be chill music. What if we did chill piano? Let's try that. Let's see if that works any well. Let me know, guys. I don't want to annoy you guys with the music. But I also don't want it to be complete silence. You know, I could put like some rain and some trains, some automobiles. Okay. It's great. I changed my settings on my streaming software. Everything seems to be going pretty good. I'm pretty happy. I think I'm finally getting the hang of the streaming stuff, huh? It only took me months and months. Cool. So I drew this box so I could see the perspective of so I drew this box. So yeah, I can see the perspective because I can definitely see that there is some perspective here since the camera's lower. It's just not like a dead-on shot. She is kind of looking down at the camera and stuff. And yeah, so that's where we're at with the box. I got my clothing reference down here. So we're gonna draw the basic figure. Been learning a lot of anatomy too, you know, like see if I can. Oh shoot. See if I can show you some of these references I'm looking at.
crazy bone.
All right, so I am looking for
Something about her, but it seemed to make that tinky golden bow into a big tail. Instead,
references here.
Giratina was
Yeah, basically looking at like these type of references where I've been studying them, like learning the muscles, like,
turn out
you know, this being the deltoid, the trapezius, the biceps, the triceps, um, the brachii radialis. They have some medical names there. So I'm just memorizing them. These muscles in the like the legs here. So these are all the references I'm using. It's right off of Pinterest. And it's really good to have them like cut out, you know. And it's like from this person's source, Pixie Vision. I don't know, they do an excellent job like really showing me, you know, the pectoris major, trapezius, sternocleidomastoid. I'm butchering all these names. Radial brachii. This is the obliques on the side here. I forget what this is called. I have some pictures and stuff, but it's pretty cool. I've been using like a lot of like, I'm not sponsored by Skillshare, but it's a great website to learn some stuff. Anyway, and then I'm using this guy Fishman's Art. He has a fashion board, and that's what I'm basically looking at to get all these boards. He has a lot of great boards. You should definitely check that guy out. So let me bring this back down.
I have to say that although the picture turned out really well,
Make sure that I can see my timer and I can see the chat.
I just personally really
Toy Butcher says, I'm good too, but I don't understand why YouTube didn't recommend your channel and stream to Blender enthusiasts. 684 subs and 7 watchers is too low for content like that. I appreciate that's such a nice compliment. I appreciate it. I guess I just gotta we gotta feed the algorithm for I gotta feed the algorithm for a while at the mercy of the algorithm dragon, and hopefully in the future the dragon will spoil me with the gold it's hoarding. That's a long metaphor, but thank you, Toy Butcher. I'll tell you, sometimes it doesn't feel like I'm getting anywhere, but you know, you came along and that felt like something. And I have Ferd here and Susan, 6 people watching. I don't know who those other people are. I'm now streaming both on Twitch and YouTube, so I'm trying. You know, I'm dotting my I's and crossing my T's and all the letter metaphors. Anyway, so I think I have I have 12 minutes left. We're still in construction. What else can I do to help me out for my construction? I already got my references. Got my lines where I want them to be. I guess I could do like a center line. Also, why is the center line like... Oh, it's because it's over the picture. I'm gonna eyeball this center line. I honestly don't really see where this is gonna go. And we're gonna choose the vertices, and we're just gonna line it up with the box here. This is some interesting music, you know. I feel like a sophisticated scholar, you know, because if you can hear, there's just piano music, like I'm at some lounge or something, feeling like I'm telling my life story. Alright, so we got our box split. Eyeballed too. I don't know if that's like accurate and stuff. And what else? What else do we have here? 11 minutes. Let's see if I can do one more guide, and let's see if I can remember some of these muscles. All right. Let's see if I can bring up some reference here. Muscles. So for you guys to see too, right? Assets. What's I doing? References. Art reference. Okay, I don't have the reference I want to show you guys. But so we're just gonna try and remember this. Maybe that's the skill set here that I'm gonna try and do. Okay, so we know that. Let's see if I could do this in a different color too, and maybe even thicker. We'll do real thick lines here. Let's try a different color. Let's do like actual red, right?
Hi everyone, it's me, Diana.
All right, so correct me if I'm wrong, guys. We're learning together here. So we're gonna do the muscles. So if I remember correctly, this is the abdominis rectus. Abdominis rectus. The abdomen goes up to there. This will be the obliques, right? Oh man, I wish I had my references here, man. I don't understand why they're not in my folder.
Be sure to check out the Only Dolls from Anastasia Preston, Delightful, Doll Motion.
It's fine, we're just gonna have to do it without it. Anyway, we got the external obliques. Let's go up here, and then we have, I forget what this is called. It's like dorsi something. Anyway, obliques on this side as well. The point where like the leg kind of connects right here is like the aces, right? Now remember the quads for the legs. Once again, in the chat, let me know if I'm wrong. I don't want you to take my word for it. I definitely think you should look this stuff up. I know that the muscle goes down here, and we have 3 muscle groups that are here. So there's like one going down, then I think there's one here, and then this muscle. All right, and then we got the gluteus medius, which is like the side of your thigh up here. I think that's correct. We got your calves, which are like gastro. There's 2 of them split in the back. Grease Monkey, I may need your help with some node stuff, although I can't really access my PC right now. In fact, I have to leave the stream soon. Oh, Jiraj, no problem. Just let me know. Put it in the Discord, or you know, whenever you can, just let me know. Definitely pretty well versed with the nodes. Yeah, let me know tomorrow. Just send it in the Discord, Jiraj. Again, if I remember correctly, to copy there, and there's also like 4 muscles here. Forget, like these are called like glacius or something. Don't remember, but the same thing goes around here. So it's like goes around there from the aces, from like the top of your thigh, goes out, and then these are where like the 3. There's like 3 muscles here. Like so, it's called the quads. I don't know. I just know that there's 3 muscles here. You can barely tell there. And these muscles here. This is the gastro something. Oh, I have my notes on my phone. Hold on. Kristen, can you get me is my phone over there? Okay. Yeah, please. Okay, I think I remember where I put my I remember where I put my references. We're gonna get them now, guys. We got this. We got this. Let me find them. Thank you. How much time we have left? Do we have enough time? 6 minutes. We got plenty of time. Let me find these anatomias. We're gonna put them in here. Let me download these, and then you guys can see what the heck I'm talking about. Download. There we go. Download. Download. Okay. Let's bring up these references in here so I can see them all in one place. So we're gonna go to object mode. We will go to reference, right image, reference. These are all my references that I have. Here we go. We're gonna put all these here. Alright, so I'm gonna keep these on the right side just to remember. Add reference. Where's my reference? Reference. We got some leggies over here. We got one more, which are the arms. Image reference. Arms. Okay. Let's see if I was right about these leg muscles here. This looks like, I don't know, spaghetti. What am I doing? But, you know, we get it. It's for me. All right, so looking at the muscles. Okay, cool. So here's the line I was talking about. It goes like into the inner thigh and then it goes right below the knee. The vastus medialis, rectus femoris, vastus lateratus. When you see the word lateratus, I think that usually means like outside. So like the lateratus is on the outside here. And I think if you see it for the arm, let's see if we see it on the arm. Tricep head, medial head, the middle head. These are the deltoids. Okay. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing these three muscles up on this side. Then there are these iliopsoas, pectineus, the abductors, the inside of your thigh. Then we can see the calves, and then that's what I was trying to illustrate over here. Obviously not doing so well, right? Little too thick. Okay, so once again, I am no expert in the muscles. I am learning it with you. I have the references on the right side. These are very useful. I love it. It's great. So let's keep going. So I think I was right by saying, oh, maybe I can do this instead. Let's see. Okay. Let me get back my references down here. All right. There we go. So if I remember, okay, so this is, yes, the rectus abdominis. You got the external obliques. There's technically more abs here, but this artist, I got this from a Skillshare course, but he draws it like this. It's like the superhero thing. I don't think this is actually looks like this is like the rib cage coming in. The serratus, which look like little fingers. Yeah, the pecs, the deltoids. And honestly, like learning this stuff and like knowing what this is, it makes it much easier to start building out the forms and stuff. It's very, very useful. I recommend anybody to like even learn a couple muscles. One muscle a week if you can. By the time like there's really, I don't know, not too many muscles. These are all for like an artist reference. There's obviously much more muscles, but I definitely suggest looking into learning anatomy. I've felt a significant boost when I'm drawing. Anyway. Let's see. Let's go back to my stroke. Back to drawing. Anyway, what was I doing? So I was doing the, yeah, so this is the obliques or the love handles that go around to the side. That connects to this side. A plot twist. GM turned into Hannibal Lecter. It's like, I do like the meat. The meat. If you guys ever played a game called Harvester, that's like what I'm referencing. The meat. I'd become Hannibal if all my muscles looked like these beautiful rainbow colors. This all looks like candy to me. This looks like sweet tart muscles. Sweet tarts. like those smarty muscles. Anyway, what do I have? I have like 12 seconds left. We're gonna take a break, and then we're gonna start dipping into attempting this drawing. So let's take a break. All right, guys. We're gonna take the full 10 minutes. Since I'm not like straining my neck, I think I'm gonna last a lot longer on this stream. So, if you're just jumping in, whoever's, I see there's a little bit more people watching. Yeah, we're setting up. That first 30 minutes was just to set up my base. Obviously, I could do it a lot faster, but it's fun to just really set up your everything that you need to try and succeed. I got my muscle groups here. I got my perspective box on how I should draw the character, so I can see where I get to place their feet and their legs and their arms. You know, we got a lot of stuff going on here. There's a lot of words. I know your eyes are probably glazing over, but you know. Dora says, I don't. I'd like to have these muscles. I don't have the colors, but that. But man, that volume is a dream. So 3D. Yes. Very good. I think it's like a superhero thing. Like, these are like some superhero muscles. Or, you know, a normal bodybuilder. Obviously, I'm not saying that you can't have these muscles. I'm definitely never gonna have these muscles. But that's it from me, folks. I gotta go. See you soon. See you later. See you later, Jiraj. Take care. Good to see ya. Happy you were here. I appreciate you. Good luck with, I think it's like probably 3 a.m. over there, right? Something like that. So good luck on your everything, your projects and all that stuff this weekend. And let me know on the Discord about your node questions and material questions and stuff. See if I can help you. Depends how complicated this question is. Oh shoot. I don't have the timer. There we go. All right, guys. How's everybody doing out there? What are you doing with your time right now in this moment, in this instant? What are you doing? Are you watching TV? Making an art piece? What is that art piece? I don't know if you could put links to pictures in the chat, but put a link the link to your thing in the chat. Why not? I mean, I don't know if that's against rules or anything. Take care, Jiraj. What are you working on now? What are you going to be working on later? Are you watching any shows? I'm watching WandaVision. WandaVision's a good show. A lot of fun. But, you know, Disney owns everything, so I don't know how I feel about that, but whatever. Ferd says, I'm actively watching the stream. I do have Blender open. Yes. Awesome. Well, you know, you're gonna stumble along. We're gonna stumble together through this, Ferd. We're gonna, like, inch by inch. You're gonna see my mistakes, and we're gonna just go through it slowly. This is gonna be a pretty heavy drawing day. I'm trying to focus solely on drawing. I've been doing a lot of 3D stuff in my past streams, which are good, but like I feel like I am going back to my safe spot, my safe zone, and doing the 3D stuff. You know, it's not challenging. So yeah, we're gonna be doing some drawing. So hopefully this helps. Blender 3D trying to do picture domino animation. That's pretty cool. Like in 3D, like, are you using physics, like the physics engine, or are you saying you're drawing a domino animation in 3D and then like drawing over it and stuff? Wise Book says can't put links in the chat. Well, I'm sorry then. I guess I can only put links in the chat. Oh man. Susan says Blender 3D trying to do a picture domino animation. Oh, that's what Susan said. I misread that. And then Ferd says I've been thinking a lot about this thing. I want to try it, but it will involve several discrete steps. Well, I'm excited to see it, hear about it. Whatever you do with it, Fern, I'm excited to see it.
When I unfold it, it looks like this.
Nice. Susan using the physics. Physics is a lot of fun. It feels like you're just in a sandbox in Blender. And the physics is only getting better too. So that's pretty cool. Little domino animation. Oh man. Are you running on a laptop, Susan? How's the physics and all the calculations and stuff run on your computer? Do you have a decent computer or are you running on a laptop? Oh man. Where it says involving a collection of small animations in either geometry nodes or particle systems. That sounds awesome. I've been wanting to dip into geometry nodes. That looks like a lot of fun. I was learning Houdini while I was learning Blender in the beginning, like probably a year and a half ago, and I love the way Houdini works. I love the node system. Like while it feels complicated, once it clicks, it works better, I think. And then since it's basically non-destructive, you can change any part. You can save so much time like iterating and stuff. So I'm excited to try that out. What is it? 2.91, 2.92 it's coming out? What I have 2.91, so it's probably 2.92 or 2.93, right? First is mostly proof of concept. It'll probably look like shite because I can't draw. I got a decent computer. Well, proof of concepts aren't supposed to look polished, so you're fine. And Susan says she has a decent computer. That's pretty good then. Awesome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna tackle. Susan says got it in July as a laptop, 7 years old. Did not handle 3D. Yes. Well, great. I'm glad you have a decent computer. And Ferd, do it. 2.9.3 alpha. Sounds like some sort of like Power Rangers, like 2.93 alpha. Team go. Ah. Oh yeah, this break I'm supposed to be like stretching too. That's important. I'm like over here with the. Check out my Halloween shirt, guys. It's definitely not Halloween, but it's definitely a fun shirt, and I don't care that it's not Halloween. We need jack-o'-lanterns. We need ghosts year-round. Orange. Ghosties. Black. Scary jack-o'-lanterns. Oh, man.
This is really such a hard one.
This piano music's pretty soothing. Let's see if I get caught with that copyright. Ugh. We got 8 people watching. All 8 of you out there, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out with me. You know, we're slowly building this up. Moving towards a better tomorrow. It's only gonna get better. So I've heard from somebody I talked to on the phone. My mother. But things should get better. I guess in the world. Anyway, didn't mean to get into that. Does the shirt mean you're drinking pumpkin spice coffee? Unfortunately, Ferd, I ran out of coffee yesterday. I have a headache. I'm just kidding. But I did run out of coffee. So I'm drinking lemon concentrate. Remember, kids, don't drink pumpkin spice after Halloween. No, kids. Drink the pumpkin spice. Hey, drink eggnog. Year round. Year round eggnog. Dude, what other holiday drinks are there? Gulags? No, that's a prison, isn't it? What is that hot wine stuff? Is that a gulag? Mulled wine? Mulled. Mulled wine. Drink that year round. Drink that eggnog. You know, drink that pumpkin spice. You know, drink what you like to drink. Drink Kool-Aid. Mix it with Powerade. You put it in a blender with Gatorade. Have yourself an energy power drink. For it says, okay, I do like eggnog. Exactly. Exactly. We all like holiday festive drinks. And we wouldn't mind some of these festive drinks to be year round. And we all drink cider. Yeah, cider feels like a fall drink, right? Or having like one of those summer beers. Because beers have seasons, you know, like a light orange citrusy beer. A shanty. Is it a shanty? I don't know. I haven't drank beer in so long. She says that is first try. Oh, if you posted something, Susan, I don't think we saw it. Unless you're saying something that I said is first try. Alright, guys. 45 seconds. We're gonna do this. We're gonna dive in. I'm feeling a little nervous. You guys are gonna see me and my mistakes. And then stumble through this drawing. I'm not like those like hardcore 10-year artists, 20, 30, 40-year-old artists on the streams. Just a normal person trying to draw. Trying to make some art. Trying to draw some people. And that wine drink with all the fruits. The wine drink with all the fruit. Sangria? Is that what you're talking about? They put fruit in sangria. Okay, let me get started. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna get through this together, guys. So let's get rid of our bars here. Let's keep that keep this here. Let's bring back our reference. Well, honestly, let's just do this. Let's bring our reference. I should have did this to begin with. Let's bring our reference closer here. Let's bring it over here. Gotta grab these duties.
I'll be repeating these briar reading statues, which had roses and thorns sculpted. First, I paint them black.
Great. So now,
then I use some metallic gold paint and a dry brush tip.
all right, and then we'll line this up here. And then I will make sure this is not transparent, fully seen. Go to stroke, get rid of these muscles that I totally look splotchy in. Go to draw mode, and we're good to go. So okay. Okay. So let's do this. I'm gonna try and stay zoomed out. I have a bad habit of zooming in. And it's better to, at least in my experience, to try and stay zoomed out in the beginning before you start anything. So wrong layer. Let's make another layer here. We erase these dudes. We'll call this sketch. And you know what? We're gonna save this. Save as. I will save it there. Whatever. Save. Okay, and here we go. We will draw with the pink. We're gonna make our brush a little smaller. 40 is pretty good. Yeah, let's stumble through this, guys. We're gonna do it together. This is what drawing's about. Let's draw the... I'm gonna draw a circle for the head. And what's interesting, when I have all these guides, I always feel like I'm drawing too small, but I'm like, no, this is how big it is. I have a bad habit of wanting to draw everything gigantic. Right, so we got the head going. It's not perfect. That's fine. We got the neck that comes in. And I try to see through the form, so I can feel where I'm putting it, using that as a cylinder. Her neck's right about the bottom of the line there. So I think I have that pretty accurate. Cool. And then we're going to draw her body here. So as a reference for me, looks like it's something like this, right? Her rib cage is like this. We're gonna go down. It's kind of like that form, right? Which is pretty good. So let's do that. And it looks like I have it right by the neck area, the cylinder, right? So that's right around here. And since our perspective grid, right, we're trying to follow this line. So this is wrong here. It's more like this. See, and I'm doing that because I'm just following this. That's where the perspective is. And that's why this box really helps me. Right, so we'll do something like this. Do an angle. I feel like I'm at a jazz lounge with this music. Great, and I know that, see, it ends right here. That's where her waistline is, which is perfect. That's why these lines are helping me out a bunch. So we know that the abdominis rectus is there. We'll check out the form here. It's this form, right? And it sticks out like this, right? And we're not gonna follow we're not gonna follow the reference exactly. We're using it as guidelines, you know. I know we already have our guidelines, but we'll put the abdominis rectus here, and it looks like her line goes kind of like this, right? So that would be kind of like that, going through all the way her foot. So let's see if we can follow that. Let me see how this looks here. Alright. Right, we're putting her it doesn't look right now, but it's because we're missing, I think, her obliques, which are these like love handles right here, which we'll put in afterwards. Okay. And what do we do next? We do her waist, which is right at the line. Let's see what it looks like, right, when we trace over it. Once again, I'm just doing this for, you know, learning purposes. Alright, so we're gonna do it as a block. And since we're the eye level, or the camera is about right, it's like the camera's right at her thigh. So this is probably gonna be pretty dead on. So this is the side of her body there.
This way, her head will be securely.
This goes kind of across.
On her body for photo choice.
Okay, so let me erase her abdomen and see if we can. It looks like this goes all the way straight through, right? This stays all the way straight. What is this called? Like the stretch and then the crunch, which is right here. So here's the crunch and here's the straight. So we will do it. We'll try to follow that. Once again, we're learning together, guys. This does not look right. I'm gonna go to my eraser and make sure that it's set on stroke, because I just like to erase a little bit faster. Just erase a lot faster. There we go. Try this again. Looks like her waist is straight across, so I gotta remember that. Straight across. Stops at the line. Goes down.
Give us a hint by ringing a bell.
Bring down the back. I don't know. Doesn't feel right, but we'll keep going. And we'll fix it afterwards. All right. So for her torso, it looks like, if I'm imagining if she had like a tattoo, right? Because we're just doing cylinders right now, or you know, basic shapes. That's how it would look like on her leg if it went around like her socket, right? So we'll do the first half there. Right, and then this one would go like this. Right, if we were to draw all the way around. And then the cylinders there. Okay, so let's try that. And it looks like it goes right against this part of the line here. And it looks pretty big. You know, and I forgot to make sure that it, you know, the center line here of her nose, it does cut into it. You know, her thigh, see? So let's try and draw that. Oh man, I can't tell you how much better it is to look straight at the monitor. My neck is thanking me. Okay, and I have to remember that her chest here, right? Her waist and her leg are all one straight line. Look, this is pretty much a straight line all the way through. I'm not drawing a straight line, but it's pretty much a straight line all the way through. So I got to remember that. So the cylinder is going to go something like, I'm going to draw the whole cylinder first, and then I will erase the line. Alright, and this looks about right. I could fix it later. Because this is digital art. We can just fix it later, guys. For the knees, I'm just going to use little orbs, right? These are little balls here. Right? And I might make them a little smaller. And her feet are right at the front of the box. At least that's how I drew it. So it's got to end up here. And then let's see. Hold on. Let me see if I should just have copied this box over. And see if I can make them thinner too. Okay. There's a lot of lines going on, but these lines are helping me out. So I'm sorry if they don't make sense to you guys. Okay, so let's keep going. So we got our waist. It looks like her waist, her bottom torso here, I can already see that this is like pretty small. She has a pretty small front torso. So I'm going to select that, and I'm just going to stretch it out. Give her like, you know, some hips. We'll move it around and try and line it up so it makes sense. And her top torso, right, I think also needs the same treatment. Maybe a little longer. And Just slightly out. Okay. She feels fuller now. And maybe this a little thinner, right? Looking good. Looking good. I like it at least. Okay, so for her feet, right? What I'm gonna imagine for her left foot is just her footprint, right? That's gonna help me figure out how to place this. So here's her footprint. That's what that looks like, right? And if we remember correctly, we look at our reference here. We have the calf muzzle called, what is it? Gastrocnemius, which is like right here. If we look at it from the front, we see that it's kind of has like this flip-flop shape, right? So not flip-flop, but like it starts here and then the shorter one's out there, right? And then if we were to see this mirrored, right, then it would be the short one is in the inside. So basically the short one, the smaller one is on the inside of the leg, and the longer one, the latter, it's called longus here. Nope, that's the wrong one. It's this. Anyway, there's a big one and a small one is what I'm trying to say here. Big, small. That's what your calves look like. The small one's on the inside and a little bit in, I guess. So let's see if we can copy that. And I may get it wrong. It's also rotated a bit too. Oh, what am I doing, guys? You guys. I'm getting ahead of myself. I should just draw the cylinder. And I know that her footprint lands around here. Right? That's a rough spot. And we're just going to do the cylinder. And it looks like her leg is straight, right? Straight through. So that's what I'm going to do too. Straight through. So this should actually move. This should actually move this way. Oh, did I screw my box up? Did I not duplicate it? Oh, sweet. I'm a silly. Or did I just... Oh, I know what I did. I'm sorry, guys.
So I will cover the lines. I need to be very clean and sharp with paint later on.
Okay, I'm not sure what's happening here. Hold on. I screwed up my lines. I'm going to bring them back. So 1 second. Let me just fix this real quick. We're going to delete those lines. We're going to bring these guys. We're going to duplicate them. Bring them over. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing wrong. I made the opacity 0. There they are. Sweet. Sweet withering ghost. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're focused. We're focused. So we got the line going on here. And I see we're matching up the footprint there, so that's good. I'm gonna erase this line now that I can see what I'm doing here. So that's erased. And we're gonna make the cylinder, so let's make the cylinder. I think this is such a, a good way of learning. And to me, it looks like her legs are just not straight enough. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some liberty here. I might exaggerate this. May be good, may be bad. And I may make it smaller. So we're going to grab the whole leg. We're going to rotate it a bit more. Because even looking at it now, I'm seeing that probably be rotated a little thinner. We're going to shear it. Alright, we're going to shear it like this. Because what I'm duplicating right now is this circle. And that's this right here, right? So I'm shearing it so it kind of looks like it. And then we're going to rotate it. Let's see if this helps me out. It may not work, guys. Maybe make it smaller. Okay, it feels stronger. Feels like a stronger stance there. So let's just shear this one. Shear it back. Rotate it. Make it smaller. It looks like she's locking her knees, but we'll bring her foot, make it a little smaller, and then bring it out. Okay. Think we're getting there. So we got her foot going, and then this foot, if I'm looking at what her foot touches, it's like that spot right there, right? It's kind of crazy that it shows it up here on the left side. So we got that spot right there. So, and her leg goes out. And it goes out almost from the center of the line here in the center. So right here. It comes out kind of from here. So a little lower than that. So it goes out like this. And it's going, and the leg is actually going back perspective too. So we can actually see the top of this cylinder as opposed to not seeing the top of this one. Let's see if I can illustrate that a little better. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me bring my eraser down. Okay, so for this one in particular, I am pressing a lot of buttons, guys, and they're not the right ones. Okay. So for this one, we should barely, I don't think we should see the top of the cylinder, right? So that's why we're just going to be like this. I'm also going to fix this because we won't see the bottom of it. Now I'm making it look all funny. Okay, and then this one, it's kind of tilted towards us, right? So we should be able to see the top of the cylinder, right? That makes sense. And also what I'm seeing here is that my knees, it's supposed to go on an incline upwards, right? And mine's going on an incline down. So I already know I gotta fix that. So let me fix that. By making the leg smaller, like it's going back. Bringing this up. Maybe stretching it wider. Rotating it. Still doesn't feel like it's correct. I may just have to redraw this. So let's see what that incline is, right? It's like this, right? So it should be like maybe a little higher. Okay, so now my knees are matching, right? My knees are matching there. Boom, boom, right? And it looks like this thigh needs to be like way bigger, right? So let's see if we can figure out where that lands. Maybe that's too big of a thigh. Maybe I should have just left it. Let's just leave it for now. And now that we got our knees lined up better, we can now draw this cylinder a little bit more confidence. And we know that we can kind of see the top of the cylinder, the top of the foot. So there's the top of it. And it looks like it ends just above the back line of this, right? So it stops right about here. So let's stop there. And it is kind of tilted back too. Right. My lines are a little wobbly. I have not, no excuse really. I'm just need more practice. And all I'm doing is a mixture of shearing and rotating and scaling. So that looks about right. And yeah, if we see this, we can see that her foot connects up here, like this. So it goes up, up, across, and down, right? So up. And I don't even think I should put this down, but I'm just putting it for my sake. And this one kind of... Should there be probably a ball here, right? Maybe the ball of the foot. When you do these drawings, everybody kind of like does the base way different, right? They do it different all the time. And by different, I mean everybody has their own recipe or their own different techniques. And this is just me, as I'm doing this, talking out loud, is me trying to find that. I'm trying to find what works for me, you know, because that's how you do it. Like this. Let's see what the shape looks like when I trace over it. Right? It's kind of like a weird shape there. And that may not be the shape I should work with, but let's see. You can't see the heel. Can you see the heel? Maybe. The foot looks a little small to me, though. So maybe a little bigger. Maybe a little thinner. Susan said, send you a link in the email if you want to show. Yes, definitely. Let's do it in 6 minutes on the break. We'll look at your link, Susan. Don't mind the sound effects. Okay, so we have the shoulders, and I'm just imagining the deltoids here. So you can see it's kind of like a heart shape. Or kind of like a tooth or a fin, whatever helps you remember that. And it goes across the arm there. So anyway, going back, let's put the ball there, and we'll put the ball for the shoulder on this side as well, right? And I wonder if it'll be prudent of me to maybe draw the arms that cross in a different color. Anyway, her elbow, it stops kind of like where her chest is, right? So here's her chest, and that's where her elbow is. So her elbow's gonna stop right here where her chest is. So let's do that. Okay. So let's... It should be probably a different color, right? Would pink be a nice color? No. Would yellow be a nice color? We'll do yellow for now. So for this cylinder, oh my god, why does it... For this cylinder, we should be able to see the bottom of the cylinder. So we'll see that whole cylinder, and then it'll go out, and we won't see the other side of the cylinder. So... And it goes up to, okay, now from what I'm looking at it, goes down almost to the middle of the chest, right? So, the middle of the chest is here. And that's where our cylinder's gonna end. We'll see this end of it. So there's the arm. Then we'll have the ball joint, right? That I'm gonna use right there. And then this one, we'll see the bottom of the cylinder, but we won't see the top of the cylinder, right? So here's the bottom of the cylinder. And then her wrist, right, is basically right where her eyebrows are. Right? And her eyebrows would be like right around here. So we know that her wrist end right there. So let's do that. Okay. Maybe we'll put a little ball there for her wrist. Her arm's a little big. So then for this one, we'll see that the cylinder, we should be able to see the bottom of it. And then it goes out to this half, right? So, and then where it stops, I guess it's like a 45-degree angle from the bottom of her rib cage, right? So if we're doing And if we're seeing this, we can see it's the back of this line here too. So it's kind of like right here, right here. If I'm looking at that correctly. Maybe since mine's a little more. There we go. So we'll just do it this way. So we'll do the bottom of the cylinder. Since it's foreshortened with perspective. See, it doesn't feel long enough. Once again, we shouldn't follow the reference entirely. The ball's right on the line there, so we'll do it right there. And for this one, we won't see the bottom of the cylinder. We'll probably see a little bit of the top, if anything. So let's go back. We'll draw the bottom of the cylinder. And that goes up to across, like the wrist goes a little downwards, right? So this is gonna go like right here. So we'll draw the ball. And we'll draw this. Okay, good. We got 1 minute. I think we could finish the arms. I think we could do it. And then the next phase, we can take it to the next level, right? Okay, so for the fingers, it goes all the way to the top of the box, right? So let's do that. We'll go across. Here's the knuckles. The thumb is like over here somewhere. You know, there's the fingers. It goes all the way down. Here's some other fingers. Here's like a pinky. You know, the arm, the hand's not looking great. That's a whole thing in itself. I'm not gonna focus on that right now, but we're just putting in where I think everything should go. And then the black, we use, what are we, 51 minutes. So we'll just put in where we think the gun is. So we'll do the gun. Oh, I hate that this goes away. Also, this piano music, I like it. It's been honing me in here. So we're getting the gun. Bring it out. Just a cylinder. You can see the gun from the bottom of the hands. We can see the triggers here. You know, this is a crude gun. We'll draw a better gun once we get to it, right? So there we go. And I think we did it. Woo! We were able to get the bases down in 30 minutes. That was right on the money, guys. All right, let's take a break. All right. So Susan, you sent a link. Let's see if we can look at it. Let me go into a different window here. Oh shoot, we're gonna watch it. We'll watch it right here. Oh, look at those dominoes. And it goes, and it goes, and it goes. It's a robot! Blue robot! That is awesome. Let's watch it one more time. That's pretty neat. How long did it take you to set up? Did you set up an array and then like apply the array to the squares and stuff? This is did you use the curves to make the curve around? Susan, blue robot. That's pretty cool, Susan. Yeah, Fred says great sim. It is. That was pretty cool. Like I said, what was your pain points doing that setup? Because I can imagine the way I would do it would be with like an array, and then I would apply the array, and to get like that curve around I may overcomplicate it and use curve, like a curve modifier or something like that. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. And did you color the dominoes, right? Individually? Or did you do like a projection mapping painting thing? I think I've seen that before. Ah, nice. So you use the rays and curves. That's exactly how I would have done it as well. Do some stretching here. Let me make sure all my streams are going well. YouTubes. Let's check it. Let's check it. Excellent. My YouTube has an excellent connection. That's what I like to see. And let me check my Twitch. How's your day today? And I got my Twitch going too. Look at that. Nice. So all got laid down and then you added the color. That's pretty awesome. Well, great job, Susan. I always like hate going through Sims. They always cause me so much trouble. So let's do some stretches here while we continue. Ferd says, I have issues with the reference, but I want to see how you're going to solve it. Well, I would like you to share, Ferd. What are the issues that you see? I definitely need a second eye on this. What are you seeing? How are you feeling? Unless you just want me to go. I'll go in blind and figure it out. I definitely see some stuff with it too, you know. Like, you know, the front leg is thinner than the back leg, even though the back leg should be thinner because it's further back, you know. Actually, let's just take this time to figure that out. So yeah, so her right leg, since it's in front, should probably be a bit bigger than her back leg. It also doesn't look like it's going back in space. It looks like her whole torso should probably be, like her top torso should probably be back a little bit more. I think her right arm. First says, well, if you did a silhouette test on her, it would not read well. Okay, okay. So when I get back, we'll do a silhouette test, and then we'll fix it. We'll fix it from there. Her screen, right, left, looks weird just for profile issues. Her screen, right, left. Weird for profile issues. Okay. I think I see it too, Ferd. I think I see it too. So we'll do a silhouette. And we'll see what we have to fix. Her screen, upper right, arm tangents with her shoulder line. Their screen upper right with their shoulder line. Oh, I see that. It makes only thing that saves it makes is the lighting. Okay. So you're saying that the image reference is not too good, right? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying that the way that I drew it is not too good? Or it doesn't read well with the silhouette and stuff? No. On YouTube? On Twitch?
It's just a black screen.
No.
You should contact Streamlabs.
I should, and I will. It is. It looks like Twitch is back up.
It's a black screen for me.
It is. It's back up. Refresh the page.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so that's good. Let me check my YouTube. That is lame. You know, it happens. This thing happened like at around the same time too. The stream's current bit is lower than recommended. Should be at 4,500. Can I change that while I'm streaming? Probably not. Oh man, I forgot I put that. RN Onelavam. Thank you for following or subscribing. You're on Twitch, right? Okay. Let me... Everything seems to be going okay now, I think. So let's go back to our drawing. Yeah, Ferd. Something wrong with the stream. I'm gonna contact Streamlabs to see if they can help me out with like some settings, some encoder settings and stuff. Because I've been trying a bunch of, like, I have such low settings right now that it shouldn't be this issue. It could be my internet too, like if I have like a spotty internet, but it should be fine. I'm connected hardwire. Anyway, so what you were saying, Ferd, is that the image is not ideal. Okay, I think you are absolutely right. So let's go over what you were talking about. So the silhouette doesn't read well, right? The tangent of her shoulder and her arm, right? That's like lining up. So maybe we could possibly fix that, right? Like, let me fix some of the issues I think I already see. And see if that helps. I think her front leg should be a little bigger. And then, oops. So, but I definitely see what you're seeing, Ferd. I definitely see that the reference is like not ideal. But let's see if we can work with it. It's going a little further back. Oops, this is starting in the same spot. Not what I wanted to do. Make a little, we'll make it just thick. Goes out into the distance. You said that her arm, that arm tangent, it's not good, right? Because like since the line of the arm matches up with the shoulder, it kind of like makes the silhouette not as strong, right? I think that's what you were trying to say. So let's see if we can fix that, and we may not be able to. So let me select all the things I think. Oops. Let me select all the things I think need fixing. Arm mode. We'll select. We'll grab. We'll select the last thing. Maybe we could fix it, right? Maybe. This is now already looking funny. Maybe I shouldn't do this and just fix it afterwards. Maybe I should fix it in the draw over. But we're gonna test it. You know, drawing's all about experimenting, guys. And that's what you just gotta do. Bird says, perhaps the best fix for the screen right foot is display her toes out a bit so the foot profile reads better. I think you are correct. Let's try that. Okay. I don't know if that helps breaking up the silhouette there, but we will. It's up a little higher, and then you said her foot, have her foot splayed out more, right? So let's fix that, because if we're looking at her foot down here, oh, I'm not in. There you go. Okay, so let's erase these lines here. I could see this a little better. Okay, so let's see what this shape, right, looks like if I trace over it. So we got her toe, the line of her toes, right? We're right there. And you see her heel. Let's see where we see her heel. Hold on. Her heel. So we can see a little curve there. So it goes up like that. Forget what that bone's called. Let's see if we could just figure out what that bone's called. For our knowledge. For the knowledge. They don't have the names of the bones. But that's what we're seeing. So the inside bone is up higher, and the outside bone is down lower. So it kind of goes like a cross, right? So let's remember that. Wait, I already forgot. So inside higher, outside lower. Inside higher, outside lower. Inside higher. So because our foot's tilted, it's probably just even now. Because it would be... Oh no, this is where it's at, right? Is that where her bone is? I can't tell. Or is that her heel? Yeah, I think this is the bone. And this is the bone, right? Like, that's the bone. This is kind of like the foot, right? Is that still the foot? Maybe this is the heel? I'm having trouble reading her foot. Maybe that's the issue. If I don't know my anatomy off the top of my head. Okay. So, let's continue stumbling for this foot. And let's fix it. So, looking at her foot. We'll erase that. And then we know her foot. It ends there. So where her heel is, right, which would be right here, lines up where the front of her feet is, right? So then that would be around here. Alright, so right around here, we will do her foot. It goes in, right? There we go. Something like that. It's a lot better than before, I think, already. And her toes probably need to be bigger. Right? Yeah, the heel is hidden because it's tangenting. Yes, exactly. Sorta, kinda. Yes. We are getting closer, though, and I think this reads a little better. Yeah, we got her toes going. Okay, so we'll have that just so we can see it. And I'm going to look at her pose again and see how we can make it stronger. Like Ferd brought up. I think he's bringing up the good points. I wonder if it'll be stronger. And we're just going to do some experimenting here. If I take up the whole torso and I kind of exaggerate it a bit more and I bring it back. So it's like a straighter of a line. So that gun's like pointing straight up. Maybe we'll bring that up here. And just really exaggerate. And what I'm doing is I'm lining this up. Now we're going way off. You know, we're exaggerating our form. And we got our crunch here, or our whatever people call it. But that, and maybe it should be a little bigger, a little smaller. I don't know. Now I don't know. Also, it looks like her head is more towards the center, so we will center her head. See if that works. I think it works. Her head's already misshapen. Let's fix the misshapen head by making it a little bigger. Her neck maybe a little thicker. Okay. Hopefully that makes her form a little bit stronger. And then looking at this heel, at this heel here, I wonder if it'll just be stronger if it was like we're just above it. Maybe that is actually the correct way. All right. I think I don't know. We're just gonna have to see how this turns out, guys, and that's the whole thing. We're stumbling along together, and we'll see if it turns out any good. And maybe we can just stylize it. Now this is like cutting off with her chin, so maybe it's not good. You're right. The reference is a little rough, but I feel like I should be able to fix it. You know? Like I should be able to figure it out, but maybe I don't have the skill sets right now. So we're just gonna... I'm gonna see if... yeah, we're just gonna have to deal with it. Maybe we'll fix it with clothing. Alright, hopefully that helps out a little bit. Okay, guys. So now we're here. We're gonna take off my reference lines. Well, I guess I'll keep my reference lines, but I'll take away the box that we have. I'm gonna save. I'm also going to lower the opacity on these lines. I barely want to see them. And on this sketch, could I use an effect to make it dark? Fred said, sorry, man. I kind of threw a curveball at you. No. This is... I like it. If you didn't mention it, I wouldn't have thought about it. And you're absolutely right with tangents. I've been taking a lot of courses about, like, lining up with tangents and how you should avoid them and stuff. So, no, if you didn't mention it, I wouldn't have thought about it. And I think it's important to think about it. So I'm going to make this dark. Just going to make the whole thing dark color by using a tint on it. You're all about the muscles today. No, yeah, definitely. It's all good, man. We're hanging out. We are hanging out here. Anybody who's new watching, just know that I'm just hanging out, learning how to draw. I'm not. I've been at this for about a year or so. Well, learning how to draw and try my best to not quit. But let me erase this. Okay, and then can I do this tint to only be on my sketch? Yes. Great, because I can take the tint on and off. We're gonna make another line. And let's see if we can draw like we'll call it rough 1. But no, Ferd, thank you. I appreciate you and your inputs. Don't stop. All right, so we're gonna lower the opacity here, and we're gonna see if we can now use these guidelines, these basic block guidelines, to draw something. So we're gonna do it in pink just so I can see it, so you can see it. And we're gonna try to remember some muscles here, guys. So what we have to remember is, let's see let's get up close. Let's do this piece by piece. So what I want to remember is the sternocleidomastoid. I'm gonna say that wrong. What is it called? Sternocleidomastoid. Sternocleidomastoid. So it's basically the V that goes up to your collarbone. And that kind of feels like, I feel like that really positions the head. This one's pretty easy. So it just goes right down there. And I'm not like really gonna draw it or anything. I'm just making note of it. So, you know, as we go, they're kind of just like landmarks. So I'm gonna make the chin. And it looks like, you know, the front of the face is here, right? That's what it goes. And I think if you watch Ethan Becker's video, he has a thing called the mask of the face, right? Something like this goes through the nosies. So we're gonna try and remember. And hey, we're gonna stumble through this. You may see some not good stuff. It's okay. So I'm just gonna refine this. It's gonna be a refinement of this draft. So I'm not gonna go for details just yet. I'm just really now making decisions on these shapes. Okay, so we know the sternocleidomastoid, right, is like this. Alright, so we know that the clavicle, if we can see the clavicle, this reference, like Fred said, is not the best, but sometimes you don't have the best reference. So we're gonna try and learn from doing. So I'm gonna draw it without arms right now. So we're gonna ignore the arms and see if we can do it. Let's see. So here we go. We're gonna draw the clavicle. We're gonna draw the neck down. And for my reference, I know that you should be able to see some of the traps. I know she doesn't probably have big traps trapezius, which sounds like a circus term. It should probably be like in that corner. So let's. No, how should I go about this, guys? I'm learning here. So if we're gonna look at what's in front, right? We're looking at the deltoids. That's the first thing that pops out. And from an angle, it looks kind of like a heart shape or whatever. And from here, if we look real close, we can kind of see it. Her traps are like, her deltoids, I mean, are like right there, right? I think you can kind of see it. This would obviously be easier if she was muscly. But it's kind of like a heart shape, right? That's not looking good. And I'm drawing this just to see where we're supposed to be going here. I'm just thinking how I should be approaching this. So should I draw the body? Okay, let's just make a more refined version of what we have now, right? So let me zoom out and look at this again. I'm gonna hold shift and I'm gonna actually adjust my smooth stroke. So I'm gonna put it at 10 and 0.5. And that's just gonna help me smooth out my strokes a little bit. What's looking weird to me is the neck, right? Like that's just not reading well to me. So we're gonna erase some of the neck here. Because the neck should really be like this. Because it's following the line of her body. We see her body here, which we're exaggerating a bit. Let's go up. So I may have to reposition her head entirely. So let's do that. There's the center. It's an odd balance between accuracy, you know, the whole draw, what you see, what you think you're seeing. Exactly, Ferd. Exactly. It's tough stuff. So I'm just gonna go off script and just use this more as a guide, and we're gonna make her look a little downwards. So this is gonna, your eyes are usually around the middle of your head, and then her neck goes a bit like this, like she's turning her head. So this is feeling a little better, but that's not where her clavicle should be. Her clavicle, we may have to erase this head. We may have to move this head, actually. Oh, shoot. There we go. So we're gonna move her head. I'm gonna rotate it. I'm gonna just position her head to where it makes sense to me. There we go. See, I keep wanting. It's like I'm drawing my issue is that I'm drawing the neck like if it's facing instead of feeling like it's turning. So it's like should be the same. It's not going well. All right, so let's see if we can. There we go. Okay. So if we remember correctly, we drew her clavicle. where I think the clavicle is, and the V goes down to her clavicle, right? So that's what we're doing now. So we got her clavicle, and we were going to draw the V that would go up like this. Okay. Feels like this is wrong, but I think it's right. We're going to move the head position. All right, cool. I think the neck, we're getting there. We're getting there. Is she nude? My neck, my back, 360 no scope. My mother is my sister. That's a funny name. She is not nude. She is wearing undergarments with skin tone undergarments. So this is looking correct. Let's see where the arm. We know. There you go. So I'm just looking at our underwear line now. We're seeing that kind of goes up like this, and then kind of goes out. I'm using the block in the back as a rough reference. Her underwear kind of goes straight across, so we're just gonna do that. But really, we're gonna add a curve to it because she has some depth to her. Alright. And let's see if we could draw these cylinders a bit better now. Now that we have her legs kind of in a rough shape. What's interesting is that, well, she is, her right leg is in front, but her torso is tilted towards us. So technically, like, this feels like it's closer, right? Because if we're making these lines, right? And then it cuts down to here. Something like that. So we'll draw her legs. And we know that if we remember from our muscles over here, her quads, we know that she has this muscle here. What's this muscle even called? Vestis lateralis. So anyway, we can see that right here. That's what this muscle is. Right on the left side here. So we gotta make sure that that's accounted for. I wonder if I can add it and then cut it through. Let's see. And then we can use the cut, right? And cut it. You know, it kind of looks better. It may be better if I just, I don't know. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Okay, so we have right leg, and then we know that this leg starts off a little bit. Let's see. Let's erase this. I feel like it starts off a little further back. So let's do right here. So this muscle, we can almost see it here too. It's kind of going out like that, right? So let's look at our leg, and that's what this leg, this part of the leg is. Sweeps in to the bottom of the knee. So let's go sweeping into the bottom of the knee. We gotta remember these muscles, and then whatever this muscle is, like on the back of the knee there. See if that's even a thing that I'm supposed to be seeing. Yeah, it's this muscle. Sticks out a little bit more on her end. You know, it's not looking right to me. Because the legs in front. It's not feeling right, guys. It's not feeling right, but if I make some lines here, I mean, we'll see. Alright, let's see if we can make a better shape for her leg here. Because we should have her calf. Calf? Is that with an F? Not sure. Calf looks way too big. This is higher, this is lower, right? Is that what's happening? So it should be like... and her knee. I'm not sure how this is looking, but we're just gonna make the knee. We're gonna draw the knee here so I can see what it's supposed to look like. Down, goes down, cuts out. Maybe take some artistic liberties here. Because we're still just doing basic shapes. I'm just adding some shapes. I don't know. Okay. Stumbling along, guys. This line looks pretty straight, right? Beep. Okay, so it looks like you can see most of the calf on the right side. So up and then down. Once again, this is not looking high here. All right, we have to take a break. I feel like I didn't do as much as I could have. There was a lot more thinking in this one. I'm still not feeling it. Let's take a break. All right, guys. It looks like I was hunching over. My back is hurting. I think what I'm gonna do is this next 30 minutes, I'm gonna draw it a lot faster and not think too much about it. I feel like I'm slowing down way too much. I'm not feeling it, guys. I'm not feeling it. This next round, I'm gonna go with the flow. Just let it flow out of me. Just. Ooh. Oh man. How's everybody doing out there? How's everybody feeling? Ugh. All right, let me check all my streams. I'm glad it didn't get knocked down. Like it's still streaming out here. My connection on YouTube is back to excellent, which is excellent. 6 people on that, and on my Twitch TV. Oh, I'm sorry about this. And the Twitch looked like it's going through. Pretty good, guys. Pretty good. All right. Whew. You know, while on this break, let me we'll keep the rough. Let me just do some quick doodles here. What do you do if you have triple blocks on each block? Please help. There is 1,000 seconds? What do you do if you have triple blocks on each block? What do you mean triple blocks on each block? Like on the physics simulation? I'm not sure what you mean. What do you mean, Susan? Triple blocks.
Well, this is actually the very my video. My channel is this year, and I decided to start this new music season with a very cool makeover, with a very cool project. They were going to do something like that. We're going to here on my YouTube channel. And in the last 4 months, I was spending time with stress because of YouTube, because of the FTC, because of this new cover regulations. And really, I've been sitting here in September, October, November, and December trying to do my job, always working on those. But you're just sitting here and I don't know what to do. It's so everywhere. It's so
Let's see, extra. Do you have duplicates of meshes occupying the same space? 3 dominoes in the same place.
say saying that these videos they're not for kids, they're for everyone, so you get monetized, and it means that they might be prudent, they might be adults, and of course I want to thank you so much because without you, we wouldn't be inspired. They would hear us, our people were messaging them every day, saying, I never have not seen and I love customized dolls or I love watching videos on dolls. So thank God this project has been sold. Thank you so much for helping us. But anyway, I still feel quite hurt. I still feel quite traumatized. And it's my very first video of the year. How would you make a doll that would not attract kids at all? It's been like labyrinth for a while, with dark mask and so let's unbox this doll and let's prepare for customization like always for makeup and I'm going to cut the hair very short. So let's check.
Oh man, that drawing is really bugging me, Jim. He's not taking his break. Yeah, it really is. I'm like, I am focused. But Susan, 2 extra, yes, 2 extra. Everything might be long afternoon editing by hand. Susan, I say, send me the project file. Well, a couple things. So go when you're gonna send me the project file, Susan. But what you should do is make sure you go to File, external data, and click automatically pack into blend, and also put pack all into blend to make sure everything is in there, that whatever that it needs. And then send me that project file, and then during the next break, I'll open it up and we'll check out what's wrong with it. I'm gonna take 1 second. I'm gonna actually reset this timer real quick. I'll be right back. Whew.
Book of Donald Trump because this doll is female and it's young and her face contour is absolutely flawless, especially the jawline. But let's anyway do our best and try to turn this Barbie into a Barbie Trump. So in the beginning I sketch the face, draw the wrinkles and shadows.
Oh my god. It's just been going. Ah, sorry. Okay. Sorry about the beeping, guys. I thought I turned it off. Okay. So let's do a couple things. And I don't but yeah, I don't know if you heard Susan. Send it to me. If you can. If not, it's okay, but I can definitely try and try and help there. So I'm gonna do a couple things. I'm not liking how this is looking and how I'm drawing or tracing over it. So I'm gonna use what I left. We're gonna use the rough, we're gonna erase the layers, we're gonna make a new one, and we're gonna try and solve this issue that we are having here. Because I think I'm slowing down way too much, and I just need to feel a little better about this. So I'm gonna move this to the side. And I'm gonna try and sketch this by. So we took some time learning the, you know, how to see the thing, the object. And let's just do this by hand, right? So let's get ready. Let's feel good here. Let me make sure that processing's good. That's all good. Let me get situated here. Feel good. I'm gonna do this again. You know, everything is just first it's just busting your chops. Oh no, I I know you are. Oh. There was that beeping is pretty annoying. I've been thinking about changing that timer beep to something like more soothing, like a waterfall or something. Okay, let's try and just do this. Let's just try and sketch now. Now seeing the blocks and the form and all this stuff, with just like, I don't know, just looking at it and feeling good about it. So I don't like to do these hairy lines here. So let me just make decisions. And just make them on the spot. We'll just draw where I think the line goes. I guess I'm talking a little less. I'm getting a little focused here. Because I really want to understand what the hell is happening here. Gotta erase some of this. I'm trying to remember to look at the figure there, my reference here. I feel like I'm drawing her in reverse. Like I'm doing this wrong. There we go. Okay, we're not gonna do feet right now. We're just gonna do the... Oh, that's right. Her knee... Oops. That's right. Her knee is up higher. More tilted. So her knee should be up here. Maybe up here. Here we go. This is feeling so much better. Okay, we're gonna do a couple more of these. I'm liking this. This is feeling much better to me. Yeah, the tangents on this, you're so right, Ferd. It's like ruining my composition here. So then I think on the next one we'll deviate even more. There we go. I'm feeling much better about this type of... There we go. Okay. Then we got the gun. I deleted cubes 2000s of them and all fine now. Having things selected by accident is not. It was duplicated thing. Okay, great. I'm glad you solved it. Bird, would line of action here help combined with a rough skeleton? It seems most of the outwards. It seems the most outward arc toward the camera is her pelvis. I think you're right. So let's do that. Oh, hold on. There's a cable I have to get out. Okay. Okay. So let's do that. So we'll save that one. I think that turned out so much nicer. Like we're being assaulted by her pelvic triangle. To keep it PG. Yes. It's very strong. Alright. So let's try that. Let's try it again. So I'm gonna do her line of action and I'll draw it. You know, just so we can see it. Right? You know what? I'm also gonna copy the line of action and we'll duplicate it. See if we can put it over here. I'm trying to strike the same pose. I think I pulled a muscle. Alright, so... Oops. So we're just gonna go off my feelings here.
So this is what I thought after the blueprint. We all style issue.
I'm trying to strike a simple... And no, not the muscle. Calm down, everyone. Alright, so we got this. You know what? We're gonna tilt our head too. We're gonna go off model here. Alright, we're gonna change this music real quick. Is ambient music good? Putting on some ambient. Alright, maybe not ambient. Do some chill music. Here we go. This is feeling much better. All right. I think how much time I have left here? I got 17 minutes. I think one more, and then we'll stick with one, and then we'll do the next 30 minutes after that. Seeing if we can just go further. It all takes time, right? Let's do another one. Ears. I think I'm drawing a little too big. The arm way too big, but yeah. Oh man, I think I'm doing this the wrong way. Wait, how did I do it last time? Yeah, I'm drawing way bigger. Let me draw smaller.
Being happy. And I'm talking not about the baby yo. How you this is just no problem. See, you need to make characters that you and I'm not even the star of this fan. Couple of things from these scenes and also I watch them just because we had a very cheap cinema right next to our university. Still, so we spent really a lot of.
Okay, I think I'm feeling a little bit better with every iteration that I do here. Okay, let's try one more time. Let's do the line of action again. I think that helped a lot. And let's exaggerate it if we can.
Those scouts using a
There we go. Feeling better every time. Been a little quiet here, so let me spark up conversation, you know, like watch WandaVision. Watch shows. Watch television. Television is good. All hail the mighty television. I'm just kidding. Been watching MCU movies. Ferd says, been watching MCU movies all week in timeline order. Oh man. What's the first movie in the timeline? Is it Iron Man? Or no. Is it Captain Marvel? Right? Because that happens in the 90s. Fred says, my favorite Stan Lee cameo movie detail is in Doctor Strange. Where was he in Doctor Strange? I barely remember that movie. Like, barely remember it. Doctor Strange is good, though. I like the character concept. Maybe the movie could be a little better. I like the effects, I guess is really what I'm saying. The effects are nice. On the bus, Stanley is passenger, and he's reading a book. Okay. And yeah, Iron Man is first. So you meant like year of release order, right? Or no, wait. Yeah, my wife said as well it was Iron Man. But what do I know? I barely watch those movies.
Because this very realistic force, I don't know, they would make this doll too spooky because of this too tiny scale, too, I don't know, tiny, dollish proportions, so I've decided to go for this kind of stilization.
This Stanley's like, this is hilarious. Man, I barely remember. I gotta rewatch some of those movies. No, some of them are fun, I think. More or less, yeah. Anyways, there's a listed order on Disney Plus. Oh, yeah, that's right. Disney Plus. I remember seeing that now.
A little bit later in the afternoon, to the outfit, I'm going to start using the seal.
I got kicked out of that reference. It is also the book that Jim Morrison got the idea to name his band The Doors. Oh. That's pretty cool. Ah, how frustrating this is. Super frustrating. Let's see. Maybe. It's an account of his psychedelic adventures while experimenting with mescaline. What is mescaline exactly? The mid-50s drug of choice, mescaline. Am I saying that right? Mescaline? Alright, break time. Alright, guys. Losing steam here, man. Being real deflated. Guess that's the whole process of this, huh? Getting deflated. Learning. Struggling through. Feeling the pain. Extracted from peyote. I'm gonna Google that. So peyote is a small spineless cactus with psychedelic alkaloids, particularly mescaline. Peyote is a Spanish word derived from nahutele, caterpillar cocoon. Oh man, those are some crazy looking cactuses. It's interesting. Mescaline is a Schedule 3 controlled substance in the Canadian Drug and Substance Acts, but peyote specifically is exempt. So you can just buy some peyote. Peyote? I guess it's kind of similar with like owning mushrooms or having like psychedelic mushrooms. Like you can have like the seeds, but you can't have, you know. I'm gonna be doing my stretches right now. Let me just get on that. Ever see the movie Altered States? No. I assume it's not the United States. Alright. I think I'm feeling pretty defeated with this. Well, not defeated. I learned a lot. Learning a lot from drawing this figure. I think these last 30 minutes I'm gonna just free sketch and see what comes out. Spent an hour and a half beating my head across this figure, so we're gonna take it. We had work, school time. Now we're gonna have a little bit of fun time before I just end the stream. So one last drawing session, one last 30 minutes, and then we will, or maybe two. Depends how I'm feeling. So the movies came out in the 80s. Altered States though. So probably not. Let's see. Altered States. Is a science fiction horror film directed by Ken Russell, based on a novel of the same name by playwright by Paddy Chayefsky. The film was adapted by Chayefsky's only novel, published in 1978, and is the final screenplay for both his novel and the film. Here's the cover for you guys to see. Right? Altered States. Oops. Okay. Let me set myself up here. I'm gonna do a normal sesh. Save that. We will add stroke blank. New layer. Material. Other one, which is a fill. Do some layers. Do some of that. Okay. Probably not. I hear you, Jim. This one seems to have crushed your soul a bit. Keep it up, man. Movie is a bit trippy. Yes, it has crushed my soul, but it's okay. I have to go through the periods of, you know, like exercising. Like you exercise, it's painful for a while, take a step back, go through some more pain, take a step back. So I'm gonna take a step back. I have it saved. I will continue it, but I'm gonna go to my comfort zone and just do some doodles and sketches of like some weaponry and guns or some and stuff to get the juices flowing, to feel okay. But I learned a crap ton, and you chiming in about the tangents and the photo reference itself, it made me really think about being conscious of that stuff. So 3 minutes. All right. Let me make sure all my streams are good. Looks like they are. Guess it just had one. I'm glad that I only had a hiccup and nothing disconnected, so that's really good. That's a positive. There's a good video I should link you for you in the Discord. Please do. All right. So guys, for this next round, we're going to take a step back. Do some doodling. Some nice feel good dopamine filling. Nice doodling. We'll have some fun here, all right? We'll be fine. We'll get through. Just gotta keep practicing. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep grinding away. Thinking better. Thinking stronger. We'll come back to this. I'll knock it out the park. Thank you for bearing with me. I wonder if my live streams are any like... I think those principles also apply capturing good modeling pose during photography by both model and photographer. Oh, I forgot to read. In part of it, they detail the importance of recognizable silhouettes. Great. Oh wait, is that I haven't even looked at it, but is that the video from BAM? BAM Animations? So I have seen that one. I should rewatch it though, so I can get some reminders. All right, let's get to it. Okay, let's just do some doodling. I'm working on learning how to draw some old muskets, some old flint pistols. So we're gonna practice on that for now. There you go. Okay. So let's make some old weaponry. Yes. I think you did link it before, but no, thanks for the reminder. There's a lot of tutorial videos that honestly people should just keep rewatching until it's no longer useful to them. And I definitely need to rewatch it, so. Because there's a lot to keep in mind, you know, when you're like creating something. And all you have to keep doing is keep practicing it until it becomes second nature, so then you can just flow, you know? And I know a little bit about that flow or whatever. With other things that I'm good at, with like 3D, you know, work, you get into like a flow state, and that only comes from like really knowing your stuff, like repetitive, not repetitive, but like muscle memory type stuff, you know? Doing some doodles, doodling away. At least this music has been nice. I wonder if I'll get a copyright claim. Supposedly this website has it so it doesn't, so hopefully that's a thing. Look at this contraption. Now we're just having fun, guys. Feeling good. Making silly little guns. A fun little gun there. Anyway, I've been a little quiet here. Talk to me, guys. We're just hanging out now. Now I'm just trying to unwind. What do y'all want to talk about, huh? These guns are like comical. That music reminds me a bit of an app I hadn't used in a while. What app? Like what type of app? It's kind of a procedural music generator called Node Beat. Interesting. Was it is procedurally generated music? Does that sound good at all? It sounds like it'll be a hit or miss. I wonder if I need to change some of these settings. What if I put this what if I put smooth? Oh, it's so sticky. Alright, so let's put it to like 0.5. Let's see if that. Susan said, watch season of Dark Matter. It is good. Dark Matter. What is that about? Is that I'll look it up, but probably a space show, right? Or a science show? Science fiction show, I mean.
Honestly, it was the worst idea. Even though the design was super saturated with color, the hair kept bleeding out even with the Russian blue dark marks. So I had stains. So I had to sit down. Just to use my cabbage, not really just.
Nice. How long will that take to complete? You're rendering it in Eevee, right, Susan? Shouldn't take too long. Well, maybe because of the simulation, it takes a lot longer. Nice, 20 minutes, not bad. 30 frames a second, right? Yes, based on book. Yes, Eevee. Baked to sim to keys. Yeah, baking the sim would make it a lot faster. If I think you do that. I think you know. Yes, baked for sure. Learned that last night. Yes. Good. I'm glad I remember I spent so much time not baking things. I see that you're not favoring which way the weapon points. Is this something you learned from mirroring a drawing? Could you explain the value in doing that? Oh, so you're saying that, like, I'm not favoring which way the weapon is pointing. Is that something you learn from mirroring an object? Oh yeah, I just like to point the guns when I go into this flow. I like to keep, because I always tend to draw things like I looking left. So I make heads looking left or looking right, but you know, screen left and guns looking left. So I always try to flip flop it and stuff, because obviously I can mirror it and I could just do it that way instead. But since I draw on pen and paper when I'm not on the computer, I don't have my mirroring tools there. So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I need to like learn how to do it normally without any of the mirroring tools. If that's what you mean, I think that's what you mean. Yeah, I'm definitely consciously trying at all times as I'm drawing things to not favor any side. Oh, you say you've seen some artists flip the canvas to see how they look the other way. Actually, that's the smart thing to do. I think you're just helping me out, Ferd. I see what you're doing. Yeah, let's check that out. Let's see how they look. Maybe they don't look. We'll see some faults. Let's see. So what I'm gonna do is to flip. I think the easiest way to flip is I select the camera. I'm gonna put a shortcut key for it. Camera. I remember there being a trick that this guy, a creative shrimp, he like made it so it was like a shortcut key. Mirror. There it is. Control M. Oh yeah, we flipped them. Could I just do that in draw mode? Maybe going about this the wrong way. Let's see if I hit Control M now. Does that give me a mirror? I wish there was just an easy way to mirror this without having to like. Let's see if it's in any of these tools. Mirror. Yeah, I guess it's not. Alright, let's see. Let's go to sculpt mode here. Let's make these ridiculous. See what that looks like. Just kidding. Let's have some fun with these. You definitely make that like a long barrel. Also, let's see what these look like if we duplicated them all, right? And then we smooth them out. I like smoothing things out. Okay. Interesting. You lose a little bit of the charm. All right. I that was very relaxing doing these. Really enjoyed it. It's a nice reset from all that thinking I was doing. Let's see if I could do a quick face, look and laugh. Oopsies. This guy looks ridiculous. He looks like a dummy. Oh man. Darn. Okay, let's take a break. We'll do one more, I think. All right, guys. This will be my last 30 minutes. Whew. It's been fun hanging. The nice unwind time here in this last hour. Obviously I was lost in thought. But, you know, another Saturday in the books. Another one. Mm-mm. Feeling good. Maybe we'll be able to see Susan's render. Oh man, looks not having any coffee. Probably should go get coffee. It's the devil's mud, right? I'm just kidding. It's funny how they call weed the devil's lettuce. So coffee is the devil's mud, the devil's dirt, devil's. Oh, that's a nice question. Ferd says, can you tell us what inspired you to be an artist? I see. I think that's a good question. In the beginning of my life, let's start from the beginning. I was born in 19. No, I'm kidding. I think what inspired me to be an artist is that I have a lot of ideas and feelings and very complicated ideas, like emotional ideas that words really can't, they don't do it justice, you know, like I can't make you feel what I want you to understand with just words. So I've always thought there have been like paintings and images and movies and all that stuff that really moved me in a way that is like undescribable to, like I can describe it like this movie makes me feel happy and I relate to it because of my childhood, but I think there's something more to that. And I just always like the power that if you're able to use your hands and your skill set to be able to communicate something about yourself on a deeper level without needing to use words, because you know not everybody speaks English and we all have a different vocabulary and we all grew up in different places and blah 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 blah, but an image really gets to the soul. So I think what inspired me to be an artist is to be understood, because I felt like I think I'm pretty understood, but there's a part there that I think needs to be explained even more, and that's what I want to do. So, you know, I started off technically doing 3D work and 3D stuff, and I used to be a very technical IT person, and I did that for a long time, and I liked it, and I still and I got skill sets that are gonna help me for the rest of my life. But after that, I started realizing how empty it feels for me to just do, you know, solve these 3D problems and all that stuff. And I think drawing, there's a bit of freedom to it. I could do it anywhere without a computer even. I can have an idea, sketch it out. There's a bit of of mental freedom when it comes to drawing. There's obviously a hurdle to it. Like you have to like go through a lot of pain, kind of like exercising. You know, you have to like sweat and work hard and do it every day and be consistent. And on the days you don't want to do it, you're still supposed to do it. You know, but after I realized that in 3D, after I got over that learning curve of Blender and Maya and all those like softwares, it was very freeing because then everything became second nature. So drawing's the same thing. I see it the same way. That's why it's easier for me to tackle drawing instead of me starting with drawing first, because I know that the path is gonna lead to me having more freedom. That was a long-winded answer, but hopefully that answers your question. A piece of art. So if we're talking about like a artwork, an artwork that I think really first spoke to me like it really means is Christina's World. Let's see if I can minimize my screen. I have it as my background. Yeah, so it's I forget what his name is. William Waylath? Jonathan Waylath? Anyway, this painting is called Christina's World, and I remember seeing a replica, like a printing of it, when I was doing art department on a short film, and I don't know, it just really struck me, and there was something that really spoke to me, and that was the first time that a piece of artwork really spoke to me. It made me feel something that I couldn't immediately put into words. I needed time to like digest, and like it moved me, and that alone was just like, powerful enough for me to like realize that, like just a single image can like really speak to you. I've had moments like that before, but they've only been with like films, and films, you need a whole team to make, right? You need like the camera, and you need art, and you gotta set it up, and the story and all this stuff, and it's a much bigger endeavor. Well, maybe not, but it's a big endeavor to make a movie. So for me to do it on my own, a painting or a drawing, really it. But this is one of the examples, Christina's World. Fred's, you're saying I have a friend who does these fantastic Zen tangles, doodles that really speak to me on some level. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like that. There's just something about certain images. It's almost like it hacks your brain, like it presses the right passwords and it clicks the right things, and it almost doesn't even make sense on how it's able to make you feel that without it being quote unquote processed, like without you processing it and stuff. It just speaks to you. So yes, that's exactly it, kind of like that with the doodles and stuff like that. But yeah, this painting, there, this painting, pretty good. It speaks to me on a whole slew of levels. It still does. Like every year I look at it, and it still, I think it still holds it for me. You should definitely post on the Discord some of those images. I'd like to see what moves you or speaks to you on that level. Oh yeah, Susan said you're doesn't like coffee. Sorry, Susan. It is the devil's mud. But your render crashed. Are you rendering as an image sequence, or are you rendering in like a video format? Because if it crashed in an image sequence, you could pick up from where you left off. Bird, thanks for asking. I appreciate asking. I can go off on a whole tangent about art, and modern art, and Renaissance art, and all sorts of types of art. Art's very interesting to me, both as doing it and as it existing in the world, and like what's considered art and what's not considered art, and you know what different ways of doing it. It's just like a pure form of like human expression, and I think it's amazing. I think it's great stuff. So I left my world of IT tech to this. All right, let's do some more doodles and then we'll be finished. Finished for the streams. That'll be a full 4 hours, which is not bad. Coca-Cola rules. All right, let's see. We did some guns. We'll do some more. I'll do some more on my off time. Let's see what comes out today. All right. So Susan, you said you're rendering an MPEG. Do you use any editing software? Because if you do, you could render in image sequences and then put it in the editing software and then render that out. So if it crashes halfway, you can always start from that middle point forward. But that's also an extra step that maybe you don't want to add, which is totally understandable. All right, let's just do some mindless doodling. Let's see where that leads us. DPNM. Keyboard Mash. That's the name of my album. Keyboard Mash. Don't even need editing software. Really? If you have an image sequence, how would you then make it into a video format? To be able to share and stuff. Can use FFmpeg command line to string image sequence into a video file. Whoa. Some advanced stuff right there. I didn't know you could do that. There are some front-end GUIs, GUIs to facilitate that. Well, that's good to know. So bam, don't even need editing software. See if I can. Some more doodling. It's not fun to draw in black. Let's draw in a different color. Let's draw bigger. Let's keep going. Let's keep stacking. Let's stack some cubes. I don't know where I'm going with this. Ah, alright. Let's go back to just drawing some guns. As long as your outputs are, if not before hangout over, go to Susan Bot YouTube. We'll be there soon as finished. Cool, I'll check it out. Nice. These doodles are going nowhere. I guess they're just doodles. All right. Go back to practicing our shapes. Cylinders, spheres, cubes. Very importante. Let's try this again. Let's draw. Let's draw without. What if we draw with post-processing smooth at maximum? See how different the lines look. The lines look like they shrink. So let's see what it's like to draw this way. Alright, so let's draw. You've been having loads of fun experimenting. Yes, I have. Hopefully it's not too boring. I'm now testing out if having this post-processing to like the max. How working with this works. Let's try and draw a gun again. Also, let's put trim strokes as well. Does smooth everything out. It's pretty interesting drawing with such a large smoothing effect. You almost can't predict the lines. This is like a giant breathalyzer. No, Bird. It was directed at Susan. Yes, Susan has been fun experimenting. Is it already on her YouTube? Let's see. You don't have to give me the compliment. Let's see. You know what? Let's spend this time looking at some of this stuff here. This is great. Look at that shine. That shiny robot. Is this like origami? Yes, what a cute robot. Well, it looks great. Look at that. There's so many things that I know you already, like, you know. Looks like you've used shape keys, animating. I like that texture. Coca-Cola rules. Lunchtime. Ah, fun stuff. Good job, Susan. You done really good this year. Well, I guess the last 365 days. Not necessarily
Don't be afraid
like
to borrow.
just this year, but how long you've been
Chord
working on this.
progressions,
I can't wait to see what else you make.
sounds, little ditties, tiny things. Just snatch them all up. And that's one of the reasons why I can churn stuff out, is because I don't have a problem with reusing or borrowing something that I heard. And I used to, because I thought it was not original, not creative. But I quickly found out that I am not original or creative. I can't make up a new thing.
Yeah.
And I very much doubt, anyways, that any of the people that I listen to were the first ones to think of a particular progression. So once you get over that, sounding good is easy. You just borrow. Basically, let's just copy it and just do a little changey thing and pretend, like it's yours. No one will know. No one knows. The new generation now can steal everything from the older generation and pretend like it's theirs.
Ooh, it's kind of controversial.
Is it?
Obviously, chords and melodies, there's only so many different things you can do.
Yeah, you don't want to push it. Don't be blatant about it. Be subtle. Like a sneaky thief in the night. And also be respectful, like leave them.
And I can't believe it's already 2021. Well on our way onto March. It's been a year since I've been working from home. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. A year as it's been the longest and shortest year ever.
If you listen enough, you start to pick up on artist all the time. It's easy to churn out a lot of songs if you have a lot of different chord progressions in your mind and you know that, you know what, if I do this and I do this, it'll sound new enough.
Let's continue with the fake sound. If you followed me for a while, we know the drill by now. We always begin by removing the dull second using pure acetone. For those cards to reach details, I recommend.
Seriously, you're not kidding about the shortest, longest here. My sense of time is all over the place. Yeah. It's pretty bad when, like, every day you're like, is it Tuesday? Is it Wednesday? And then you're like, does it matter? Does it matter what day it is? Like, it does. But since there's no markers. Anyway, since there's no markers or anything, like, you know, you go out, usually I would go out with my friends, or I'd go to the bar, or to hang out, would go to some movie event that would mark the month because the movie came out, or we don't have any of that stuff, so it's like really difficult. Bam, I woke up with no plan of doing anything meaningful, and the day somehow managed to blast by. Yeah. There's a different, yeah, just like interpreting time is way different now, you know. I have a question for you guys. Let's hook up on Blur's Day at beer o'clock. I have a question. When you guys talk about the holidays, right? Or like an event, would you say the holidays are coming? Like, you can't wait till the holidays come? Or do you say, I can't wait to get to the holidays? So yeah, so I think there's like two ways of thinking about like that time. So it's like, oh, I can't wait till the holidays come. I can't wait to get to the holidays. Like, you get to the holidays. Holidays come to you like they happen to you. So which way do you guys interpret it? Susan says the holidays are coming, so you're standing in time, and time flows through you. Things happen to you. Not things happen to you, but time flow through you. That's interesting. It was like a science video I watched about how people view or interpret time, and like one way is like you feel like you're standing, you're kind of like stationary and time flows through you, and there's one where you're flowing through time, like going through a stream or something like that. And I just found that like it's a pretty interesting thought, you know.
very, very noticeable.
I'm always glad a holiday is coming, but when you're actually there, you put stuff off, and then you're mad at yourself late, and the last day that you didn't do any of the stuff you wanted. Stay younger, stay younger that way. That's interesting. When you say put off stuff, would you say like put off stuff like to do for that holiday, like getting Christmas gifts, or uh getting something prepared, or are you using the holidays as a marker of something that you need to finish before the holiday comes that's not related to the holiday?
Let's give her the final touches with some nice polishing. And then let's give her some gloss using Mr. Bobby Clear acrylic paint. Alright, so let's attach one shoulders in my photo. Give her some things of things, a little
No, so Ferd says, yeah, no, all the relaxing you are hoping to do, like I'm gonna game so hard, or read that book, or work on my hobby, but you did none of those things. That's interesting. That's interesting. So like, it's like you view your your time off coming, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna do the things that I've been wanting to do. For whatever reason, sleeping too much, or oops, too hungover from partying, etc. Interesting. So yeah, there's like, I'm gonna do all this relaxing time, all the doing. So your expectations, like, because yeah, I have the same thing where it's like, oh, I can't wait for the weekend because then I'm gonna play all these video games because I have a crap ton of them. That's interesting. Do you think? It's true. A lot of social stuff happens while you're trying to do your thing. And I always say I'm gonna read a book, and then I don't. I don't read it. Yeah, for that's exactly it. Expectations, man. That's basically where I think any sort of upsetness or anything, it does come from like the expectation. Susan's like, holiday every day for me. That's a good way to live. Every day is an amazing day that we're alive. All right. Maybe we'll take these 10 minutes, but yeah, every day is a holiday. Pretty crazy that we get to be alive in this section of the Earth's time span. What you're saying, Fred, yeah, there's like a lot of goals that we set for ourselves, like maximum productivity, like I'm gonna get this done, I want to read this books, And sometimes for the book one, for me, it's always like, the person that you want to shape yourself to be. You're like, I want to be a book reader. I'm a book reader. I read books. So then you try to become that book reader. And then I think what happens for me, at least, I'll speak for myself, is like what is it? Like you sleep, let's say 8 hours a day. 10 hours a day. 8 to 10 hours a day. So that leaves you with what, like 16 hours, right, of time of being awake. And then obviously some of that time's gonna go to driving or traffic, once when we used to drive or whatever. So let's take like an hour, 2 hours, maybe an hour from driving. You got like 15 hours. Then you got time that you have to eat. So let's just say all the eating times takes you about an hour. So what are you like 14 hours. Then you got work on that day. So really like, there's very small amount of time where there's like nothing to do. And then we fill up that time a lot with like social stuff, getting our hobbies, our expectations, reading a book and all that stuff. So when it comes for me, when I think about it, like if I'm going to read a new book or play a new game, I literally have to stop doing something else. And it's like I refuse to sacrifice what I'm already doing. You know what I mean? Like I was like, well, like I'll give you an example for drawing, right? It took a long time for me to even start drawing because I didn't want to sacrifice, and I didn't know this consciously. I could see it now in retrospect that, I used to game a lot. I'm like, well, if I want to draw more and practice more drawing, I have to sacrifice the hours of gaming, that I do, the hours of this that I do, the hours of that I do. And it's like, it's more like your time's already filled, and to do other stuff, you just have to rearrange things around. Obviously, if you have like a smartphone, you can actually check how long you've been on apps. So for me, like I stood hours and hours on Reddit and like different social media apps. So I figured out that I can like curb that. So I saved some time there. And then you said, Jesus, I wish I had 8 hours of sleep. Oh man. So yeah, so it's even tougher for you, because then you got a lot of your day filled, just booked. You're essentially booked 99% of the time. And the only way to unbook yourself is to unbook other things. I don't know. But having said that, expecting my Fitbit sleep data, did sleep over 8 hours. Usually it's 6ish. Yeah, same. I usually sleep around 5 to 6 hours as well. For now, we'll see how that changes. But for about 5 to 6 hours, I'm pretty good to go and stuff. But yeah, man, I wanna game all the time. I'm like, I wish I didn't have to work. Like, but how am I gonna buy stuff, right? How am I gonna participate in capitalism if I don't work? Look at all these doodlerinos. However, it does take me 2 to 3 hours to get myself revved up to do something in the mornings. Not nice, but interesting. Yeah, for me, I wake up and I go like basically straight to work. Or I woke up early today. I actually got some stuff done today, but yeah, it takes me about an hour, I guess, to really be all the way revved up with coffee and everything. You say you're kind of sick of gaming. I can understand that. There is the what gets me with gaming is that it almost gives me a guilt trip. So like you said, you want to read your book, do this or do that and stuff. When I game, if I had a collected hours, I'm like, oh, I wanted to do this other thing, but I decided to game. And gaming almost feels guilty to do. Like I feel guilty afterwards sometimes, and I know I shouldn't. I should just be able to game and stuff. But now the games that I play are like like 2 games. It'll be like, like Rocket League, which is like 5-minute matches. Like I can jump out of that, and it doesn't feel like I'm committing to something like a large RPG or something like that. But why are you sick of gaming, Ferd? Susan, I'm watching YouTubes and Skillshare and can't sleep. Need to try what what I learned. Yeah, but the weird thing is you do achieve all these fake goals in a game. Why can't I do it in real life? I mean, Bert, I don't think you can compare the goals in a game with the goals of like real life. Because the goals of a game have no, like, if you didn't finish the goals in the game, there's no consequence, right? Necessarily. Like, you don't like, oh man, I feel so bad I didn't give that NPC a chicken last night, and you like stay up thinking about it. But if you don't read a book, or you don't do a goal in the real world, right? Because it's like work, I think it feels worse than not finishing a goal in a game. And also games are like passive. Like, you just sit down and you like click a few buttons, you do this stuff. Everything else requires like I don't want to say pain, but it requires like a different type of effort than a game does, I think. First says, well, I'll tell you, with my recent loss, it got harder for me to be interactive. I settled into more passive activities like watching movies, hence binge watching TV shows and all MC movies. Have you ever played Stardew Valley? Yes, I have played Stardew Valley. My wife plays it mostly. She mostly plays it. But yes, that's a very soothing game. Do you put a lot of hours in that, Ferd? Okay, ask your wife how much she's panicked for not petting her farm animals for the day. That shit stressed me out if I didn't pet my chickens. How silly is that? That's pretty funny. Yeah. I mean, it's silly, but I mean, you are simulating a farm. Like, you're what those type of games, right? With like Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, they set up a routine, right? It's like you're building something, you're building a thing, and if you forget to pet your animals, you've lost productivity. You're like, no, I'm behind. I guess at that point it makes it feel like you got put behind. All right. I think I'm calling it. Think it's done. It was actually great hanging out with you, Susan. Good job on your simulation and all the stuff you're doing with your YouTube's pretty cool. Bird, great chatting with you on a deeper level about art and life and stress. But petting the chickens increase their happiness and they lay higher quality eggs. Yeah, Ferd, I hope you have a better week. You're going through some tough stuff, but I hope you have a better week and hope things get better. It's been really great talking to you about art and life. Glowbox 3D. Hey, take care, man. I was lurking for a sec. Oh, Glowbox. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully I can see you next Saturday. Susan, no problem. It was great hanging out with you guys. Thanks for putting up with my crap. So yeah. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks everybody for watching. All 6 of you out there. I hope to see you next Saturday. My next stream is technically it's actually Wednesday. My next stream is Wednesday morning. It's on the schedule on Twitch. I should put it on YouTube somewhere too. I will do that. But next stream is on Wednesday. I'm just really practicing anatomy and drawing, so that might be a boring one. These Saturday ones are more interesting than the other ones. I do drawing and I struggle, and I go do 3D. We hang out with Susan and Ferd. But I think I'm gonna switch up how I do these panels. I may figure out how to put the chat. Now that I stream on both Twitch and YouTube, I'm gonna figure out how to put to have the chat in here, so maybe it'll be fun or more useful or something. I'll figure out a setup for it. But thank you guys. Have a great day, and we'll go into one of these. Once again, thank you guys. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. See you either Wednesday or Saturday. We'll do it again. It will be fun. I love you guys. Take care.